Thank you.
Rafael Nadal always deliberate in his preparations, but a few fans just making their way down to these courtside seats. And the pattern of a left-hander's game so often channels itself into the backhand of a right-hander. See how that plays out over the course of today's championship.
Speaking of which, on cue, he gives us the cross-court forehand, but it's that one, the one down the line. Always a barometer of his confidence. If he's starting to make this early, you better watch out. That is incredible shot early on. Talk about laying down a marker.
Was that around the post, Robbie?
I mean, it looked like it for a second. It's not the first time we've seen it from him either this fortnight.
Luke, did that ball go around the post?
He bended it right around that post. He gets around the outside of the ball. Classic lefty swinger.
And he was coming right at you, Luke.
30,
the early
50.
moments, you see players feeling any tension? Obviously, there has to be some out on this court.
No nerves right now. You look at Medvedev, went for a big backhand cross court.
That's a little wide, 30-all.
30-all.
Of course, he would have got a lot of feedback from that match that he played against Nadal when they played for the very first time in the finals of Montreal. I think he was a little jaded, it must be said. Hung with Nadal the opening 6 games, but then couldn't live with the intensity of the Spaniard thereafter. But some massive learning curves, aren't there?
So Medvedev,
30-40.
Great point.
Medvedev's got that kind of backhand that's so difficult to deal with. It's a flat, ball doesn't get up. I know how successful that shot is for Novak when he plays against Rafa, when he goes hard cross court. It'll be interesting to see how much Medvedev trades with the Nadal forehand.
So time violation there as the clock ran out on Nadal. You can see the clock on the left. Well, that fire him up, no doubts. Break point faced, and a code for time violation.
Yeah, and it's interesting it's happened so early on in the match. Because from here on in, if he does get another time violation, he will lose a first serve. Each and every time. The penalty doesn't go further than that, folks.
And Nadal, with his improved serve over the course of this U.S. Open, serving aggressively, more spin, could be a factor.
Only been broken 6 times this fortnight. That is keeping things very tidy, Leaf.
An invitation for Nadal on that short ball, and he took it.
Nadal. Is there anybody in our sport that's better with dealing with adversity than Nadal?
Great competitor. Seems to...
Doesn't matter if it's windy, if it's sunny, if he's getting time violations, if he's getting bad calls, if his opponent's getting in his grill.
Yeah, he just shows up for the next point.
Yes. Compartmentalizes each and every point so well.
So the first game goes to the 3-time champ.
First game.
And a little bit of concern, but Nadal gets through it. And you might have a word for Ali Nili on the change. You see the sets won and lost on the way to the final. Nadal just the one to Marin Cilic. Medvedev had to battle on a few occasions.
Medvedev just over 15 hours on court at this event. Nadal just over 12 hours. Not a huge difference, but it's the accumulation of hours on these hard courts in North America that might be a factor. Almost 35 hours for Medvedev coming into this match. When you put all those matches played from Washington right through to this final, it's a lot of accumulation. It's an interesting tactic he's gone with there, with the very first point after the first serve, the drop shot. It's actually a tactic that he tried to use in Montreal, but it didn't work well at all. And it hasn't been great throughout the fortnight either. But perhaps just trying to send a message to Rafa. And perhaps off the back of Berrettini using it quite successfully, actually. In the previous match, he's thinking, well, maybe I like a bit of that. Also, there's the Brains Trust. Coach Gilles Savara, as I mentioned, they have their elite tennis center down in Cairns where they train out of. It's not a bad spot, right?
Just off Mediterranean. A lot different from Moscow, where as a young player he was struggling to get practice, struggling to get training. Shifted his place to France. Yeah, good opening game. And how will Medvedev's forehand be a factor today? Obviously his best shot is his two-hander.
Yeah, again, I like the fact that he can hit it flat, penetrating. He manages it so well. I just think he's got the kind of game that if he's got the wheels and the fitness to go with it against Nadal, he can cause him a lot of problems. A big question is how much gas is left in the tank. You know, accumulated fatigue over the last 4 weeks.
Medvedev answering some of those challenges from Nadal in that game, particularly some of the high spinning shots, a couple of low underspin balls. Nadal is sort of a subtle tactician with his variety that he uses to defend.
He is a master tactician. You talk about a great tennis IQ, the way he's able to problem solve. Did it so well against Marin Cilic after he lost the second set. Started to stand up a little close to the baseline. Felt Cilic was dictating too many other rallies. He was getting pushed back. Of course, we know what happened in the third set there.
Medvedev. Love 15.
Electrifying the locals early on. How's this for a set of wheels? Not once, not twice, but that's how hard Nadal makes you work if you want to win a point. Give him a lot of confidence though.
Easy finish after a tough exchange like that.
15-all.
Well, this is what we call an Nadal special. Bruising angles and egos with his ground strokes. And it's that forehand cross court. That is just so devastating, whether it's cross court inside in or inside out.
Just punishing ground strokes from Nadal.
30-15.
Yeah, I call it military-style tennis. Because he's just sending Medvedev left, right, left, right, left, right.
What about those high loopers mixed in? Changing not only the targeting, but also the pace, the elevation.
Yes. Good spot there, Luke. Always trying to keep you off balance, off guard.
Finds a way to finish. Luke, which of the two men is standing further back? And both these guys are so far back to return serve.
Well, Robbie actually has a little info on that. He did some intel before the match. Medvedev has tried in this match so far, even though it's early on, to stay closer to the baseline and dictate to the points, especially when Nadal is throwing those high loopers that are landing short. But as soon as the rally gets going, Medvedev goes right back to the comfort zone about 10, 15 feet behind the baseline, and that's where he's losing the point.
That's out. So good drive cross court elicits the error.
30-40.
And what a chance now. And has to be a little concern in Nadal's team.
Co-coaches, Moyer on the left, Francisco Roig on the right. And just to touch on that, when they played in the final in Montreal, the average rally hit point for both guys was about half a meter behind the baseline. And the Russians, Cam suggested to me that today he'd have to be a little bit more proactive than what he was in that final. He's standing very deep just to receive serve.
And that was interesting. The 25-second clock was running down. Ali nearly turned it off when the crowd got a little vocal. Tight-looking forehand from Nadal. Bottom of the net. Medvedev on top. 2-1. Daniil Medvedev out of Moscow, Russia, training in France. 20 wins and just 2 losses in the summer hardcourt season. Trying to pull off his first major title. And he's got a good start early on with a break.
Got to be careful about that shot.
Love 15.
As we mentioned, he won the previous point when he played the drop shot. Wasn't overly successful with it in that Montreal final. Talk about bounce back ability.
Love 30.
If you went with us on a change of ends, Nadal was just having a little chat with the chair umpire, Ali Neely, about...
I don't know if it was little.
It was animated.
It was animated, yes.
But the fingers together, was he gesticulating, Luke?
No, this is a guy who doesn't get too aggravated with anybody. Another miss hit.
15-30.
You just wonder, with them getting the early time violation serve, how that just upsets your equilibrium. You like to get into a rhythm in a match, playing at a certain pace, going through certain routines, but their routines just got jarred early on.
Position and had the target, but missed it.
30-all.
He is definitely not dialed in. Saw the beautiful forehand around the net early on, but since then, still just trying to find his range as Rafa.
Good stuff going on in that exchange. At one point, Nadal had to reset, didn't he?
30-40.
Good defensive play from Medvedev to keep his hopes alive. But
that shot there made a concerted effort to stay tight to the baseline. Doesn't like getting bullied. Took control of the points. He enjoyed that.
Thank you, pleasure.
Yes, he did. Brings up a break point. Get back even. The game started for Medvedev when he tried the drop shot. Missed it on the backhand side, and he ends it with a backhand that goes over the baseline. So Nadal break back to 2 games all.
I think we saw first in U.S. Open Finals history where a 6'6" guy in the last game had a ball inside the service line, chipped it, and moved back. You don't really see the big guys chipping and charging on a hard court.
Don't forget, USOpen.org is your online home for point-by-point live scoring, highlights, real-time stats. You get all the draws. Official tournament site, USOpen.org. Evidence of the serving from Nadal that's been so instrumental in his success here this fortnight.
He's going to have to improve that first serve percentage, though, because right now he's getting a failing grade. And he made a 38% on those first serves. So often the tennis players will tell you, serve well or play well.
Solid overhead. 3-2, order restored.
Nadal leads 3 games to 2, first set.
Back on serve in this opening set of the men's singles championship here at the U.S. Open. Daniil Medvedev has won a couple of titles this year. 5 career titles, all coming on hard courts.
We've seen that a couple of times this week from Daniil. He said he's never been called for foot faults before this event.
Correction. Yes.
It took a while to examine that, did Nadal. So Nadal and Aryna going head-to-head for the second time.
He was deliberate in his investigation of the mark.
It's 1-1 now. Rafa's got that one right. It does indeed end up being a double fault. It was a second serve.
That's a pretty heavy forehand.
It's interesting. I was just having a look at the number of matches that these guys have played at the majors. This is 28 for Medvedev coming into this final. 308.
30-15.
For Nadal. Unbelievable. Golf and experience. The first major final for Medvedev, but 27 for Nadal. Oh, he's missed it.
40-15.
They got a racket on it. Just couldn't control it.
Three most important women in Nadal's life right there. His dad and uncles just sitting behind. Not happy with that. Normally hands are so good in the forecourt.
Yeah, Rafa getting married in October. That we spoke about early on. Going aggressively cross court.
3 games all
And
first
giving
sets.
Nadal the line. It's not a shot that he likes to execute with the forehand. He much prefers going cross court. And you have to gamble a bit. You got to cheat. And that's exactly what Medvedev did in that rally. Speaking of Nadal's wedding on October 19th, I think I read it was, Leaf. Getting married to long-time girlfriend, Maria Perello. I was wondering if being a Maria was part of the criteria.
It'll work for him, I think.
You know all about that.
I do. I happen to have a wife by the name of Maria. Although we weren't married near Marbella, which I think is where they're planning to have their wedding. Bad move forward. Again, Nadal makes you play a difficult volley.
Coming in. Backhand slice was perfect. Don't forget, when you volley a ball that's been sliced at you, the ball naturally goes down off your string. So when you make contact with it, you've got to take that into consideration. It's a lot tougher to volley.
Yeah, it's hard to make the racket get through the spin. That officially a serve and volley point from Nadal.
He's so good at just sneaking it in there, isn't he?
How'd that serve and volley look to you down there, Luke?
It's awesome. I love the little mix-up. Tactically, he is savvy from time to time, keeping the returner honest and thinking.
I mean, he had a massive one, didn't he, Luke, against Diego Schwartzman after he was 4-love up, went break point down at 4-all, and snuck in a serve and volley. Caught the Argentine unawares. I was asking about Maria as well, because don't forget, Rafa's mom is Anna Maria, and his sister is also Maria. So if you want to have a shot of joining the Nadal clan,
got to get the name right.
Yes.
That's a strong game from Nadal. At love to 4-3. Some captivating tennis from both of these men as they're trying to outmaneuver each other, primarily from the baseline, although Nadal has served and volleyed today. So he's emptying the tactical tank to find a way through past the Russian.
Love 15.
See the 10 unforced errors.
Nadal's shot selection is just so good.
15-30.
Understands exactly what shot needs to be played when. If he needs to buy himself a little bit of time, it's a slower shot or a higher shot. You can hear the sound that the ball makes coming off the racket when it's heavily spun with either a slice or a top spin.
This is where the forehand is breaking down, and Nadal has some breaking chances.
It's interesting, Leaf. It's the one that's straight up the middle, where he's asking Medvedev to create.
Thank you.
And he gets him. A little bit fortunate in the end. Nadal made up the ground so quickly to that short ball. It looked like something out of a junior tennis match. He just sort of patty-caked it forward.
Yeah, he's done well in your face and back in yours. I'm there, says Medvedev. He's not out of the woods yet, though. Oh, how's that for some S&V? Are you kidding me? How brave is that? That's what you got to be. To be the best, you got to beat the best. This could be a very important passage of play here, just to grow the belief for Medvedev.
And to face a little adversity, find a way out of trouble. Saved a couple of break points here. It's a difficult place to attack that forehand corner. He defends over there about as well as anyone ever. Second double fault and a third breakpoint chance for Nadal.
That's how good it's got to be. Nadal wants to challenge it. I'm not sure he's going to get any joy out of it, though.
Here's the chase review. Inside the line.
Who was the first player you remember hitting that jump backhand?
Michael Chang?
Was it? Okay.
I'll tell you another player who played the jump backhand well was Marat Safin.
Yes.
The Russian, the former world #1, a U.S. Open champion.
Must beat Pete Sampras here, and actually his path to winning the US Open, when you have a look at the rankings, not too dissimilar to this guy's.
And also, I think Sampras was a heavy favorite in the final. Safin turned it around and beat Pete pretty convincingly. Yeah, it's a massive game. So finds a way to hang on to his serve. 3 break points down. Spectacular scenes is just getting to the late afternoon, early evening here in New York.
It's a special skyline, isn't it? It's one of the best on the planet. It's Manhattan.
Yeah, so iconic. The Big Apple looking good tonight, and a matchup that's looking good here in the first set, poised at 4 games all.
There's that first serve percentage we alluded to a little earlier. Just not finding his mark yet. It's nicely done. When you look at it, the fact that he's still at 4-all, Rafa might say to us, well, doesn't really matter because it can only get better from here on in, guys. Does make that first serve.
49.
He's only lost 2 points, lead 9 of 11. So good with that first strike. Gets to hit the forehand after the first serve about 85% of the time. So just bringing his strength into play immediately.
So Nadal takes the game. Championship Sunday in the Big Apple on the world's biggest tennis stage. 5-4.
Thank you.
Lovely drop shot. It's been a mixed bag, but that time he got it right.
15 love.
Minor act of prestidigitation. The major act of magic would be finding a way to beat this man.
Oh, yeah.
3 out of 5 sets. Now that would be a trick.
How do you like that for a 1-2 combo?
40-15.
Nadal a taste of his own medicine there. Fiancé. But he's got to be careful.
40-30.
Going to the well once too often. Nadal can see it coming. He's already running. And he gets to that ball while it's still above the height of the net. Therefore, he can be nice and aggressive with that shot. Gets the ball at the pinnacle of its bounce.
and loose. Are you noticing how Nadal is able to maintain such great length on the ball? Plus, it has variety with spin, too.
Yeah, I tell you, Medvedev's shot selection is more shocking to me. Pulling out that second drop shot, that is such a dangerous play. But the depth, honestly, I don't think it's affecting Nadal as much. It's because he's going for more variety with pace and height. Trying to really test Medvedev, see if he can add juice to the ball instead of just use the pace from his opponent.
That is big. That's the biggest of the match. It's back into that one.
First ace, yeah.
128 mile an hour. It is indeed the fastest from Medvedev today.
So there's that short, high one. Again, with no pace. Medvedev having to come up to it, doesn't get his feet set. Catches it late.
It's better footwork. It's exactly what Rick was talking about. Stark contrast to the previous backhand, where he didn't move the feet up to the ball. Wow. Out muscling Nadal in the forehand winners department. I mean, that should be worth bonus points on its own, Leaf.
Bragging rights.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit over the baseline.
There's a challenge in the call. Right baseline. Ball is called out.
So often the sport is not about how many winners you hit, but rather about how few unforced errors you make, and Nadal has been the king of that.
Chaser do. It shows you the evidence.
Deuce. That's the Medvedev with 2 challenges.
Showdown is another unforced error in the Medvedev column. 18 of those bad boys now. Nadal just 7.
Next distance.
Play some good tennis to win a point against Nadal.
I mean, are you kidding me, Leaf?
Advantage Medvedev.
I mean, against 95 out of the top 100, he's won the point so much earlier.
Guys, listen to this. Nadal is running an average of a little over 60 feet per point. Medvedev, 56 feet per point. Medvedev controlling just enough to keep Nadal running.
Put that drop shot back in the bag.
Well, at least don't tweet it out that he's going to do it. Okay?
Was that one all over social media?
He's way, I mean, man.
Yeah, that went viral. And Nadal was on it easily.
That's that drop shot in that 4th game. 2nd point that cost Medvedev eventually. Could that one prove even costly now?
I think we might have posted that on usopen.org.
No, what a response.
Once
again, it's all about how you deal with adversity.
Seven minutes long, this game. All of them so vital.
5 games all, first set.
The work involved over 7 minutes just to hang on to your serve and just to end a point against Nadal.
Yeah.
And he's just getting warmed up. He's ready. He's already thinking about, well, maybe I might need a third or a fourth here before the game plan starts taking control.
It's interesting with Nadal standing so deep to receive the second serve. It takes away the surprise of the big second serve that we've seen Medvedev hit this summer. When he's in trouble, he's got a lot of free points off of it. We saw it against Djokovic and Cincy. We saw it in the final against Goffa.
Love.
Doesn't miss too many of those. That must have been pretty close. Oh, there it is.
30 love.
So good at surprising with the serve and volley. And it's almost a delayed serve and volley, isn't it, Luke?
Yeah, he sees the effectiveness of that, where that serve is going to be. He tried to draw it in with a little more side spin. He knows Medvedev's going to have to hit a defensive slice, and he comes in behind it.
For those of you who don't know, Luke Jensen used to be able to serve equally well with both his left and right hand. And Luke, I was wondering, did you bring out the lefty obviously more or not on that ad side?
Well, if you're playing Patrick McEnroe with that two-hand backhand, you don't bring it out too much.
Okay.
And just by the way, that was a run of 14 consecutive points on Nadal's serve, interrupted with that error. So he's been dominant on serve.
Wow.
And Medvedev's doing a good job with his serve, but now he's got to find a way to get to the Nadal serve.
And that's despite the fact Nadal's only making 48% of his first serves, Leaf.
Nadal was inside the service box by the time that ball landed.
40-15.
Let's take that club out of the bag.
Uma Thurman in the crowd, watching a little bit of championship tennis here on Sunday. I believe alongside Robbie. That's Luke Jensen down courtside.
Plenty of celebrities in the house,
including Luke Jensen courtside.
Hilarious.
That's old school. That was circa
40-30.
1987 when Stefan Edberg was slicing that backhand down the line and just closing the net down. Always used to be some of the fastest hard courts on the tour, right here at the US Open. Just asked Pat Rafter. It was pretty effective here back in 97 and 98.
Jim Courier always said that these courts were perfect for Pete Sampras. Maybe not so much for Jim Courier. A little more of a baseliner. Such an effective move forward. Nadal closing it out. Gets the game, gets the 6-5.
Nadal leads 6-5 first set.
Medvedev's got to take care of his serve, try and force a tiebreak. Nadal so skilled in 5-set combat. His first set might be more important for Medvedev. Medvedev has been so effective in getting free points on his first serve, but not so many today. You can see Nadal's making him work hard. Nadal getting in 86% of those balls back into play.
Yeah, and he's used to normally winning half of them, isn't he? Understanding the situation, Catherine Zeta-Jones and Michael Douglas enjoying that one. That was box office from Nadal right there.
Oh,
it's brave, isn't it? Mixed results with the drop shot.
Nadal.
Oh, he has just beaten down Medvedev's door here. Out of this world. That is signature Rafa right there.
So, set points for Nadal.
Thank you. Players are ready.
Great composure for Medvedev in that rally. That will be tested again here on set point number 2.
Well, that was the lung buster of a rally. Given the importance of the situation, the heart rate's already elevated because of it. Takes a little extra out of you.
Thank you. Nadal
takes the opening set. A break of serve in the final game. That's 7-5. Nadal in the hunt for his 4th U.S. Open title. He's taken one step towards that goal. Taking the opening set 7-5. Had to do it from a breakdown. Medvedev was up 2-1. Nadal breaking right back in the next game.
Oh, wow.
Love 15.
This is the tough part now. This is where mental fortitude comes into play. You've played for 65 minutes. You've thrown everything you've got at Nadal, but you've got nothing to show for it.
Robbie, would you say he's proven a point to himself in the tennis world and to Nadal that he can play? Like Canada, you just got bone crushed.
Oh no, absolutely. But just from a physical point of view, that first set is massive. You just have to have a look at the numbers of just about any player on tour when they win the first set, how often they go on to win the match versus when they lose it. Just suggesting the odds start to get heavily stacked against you. You think of the fatigue and how Nadal wears you down. And the fact that Nadal has won the first set, his record when he wins the first set. You talk about defying the odds. This is what Medvedev is going to have to do now here, Luke.
Agreed.
One of these another rat-a-tat rallies. I mean, does Nadal get enough credit for how well he patrols the net, Luke?
I mean, I think that's one of his greatest strengths. He's measured, he's balanced, he volleys as well as anybody, and considering he's a dirt ball or a slow ball player, he does extremely well at the net.
See Nadal playing too many underspin forehands, but in that exchange he did there.
I just love the fact that he's prepared to improvise. Whatever the situation is, he will adapt and do whatever it takes to put one more ball back in play. That's why Medvedev's got to get better. Making enough inroads when he gets a look at that Nadal's second serve leaf.
Yeah, and that ball in the center of the court, that's got to be a knockdown shot for him, whether it's a transition or it's something deep into the corner, something that's dependable.
Yeah, right now only winning 33% of the points against Nadal's second serve.
Advantage Nadal.
Out of the game yet with that forehand. And Medvedev's coach, Gilles Savara, has said that Medvedev's a genius. And sometimes a genius, you don't understand them. They're different. And Medvedev certainly is. But he has some of those qualities. Very thoughtful player. And finding the answers to success these days.
Mr. Medvedev is challenging the call left baseline. Ball is called out.
His rise has been meteoric, and it's really come about in the last 2 years with his application to his craft. Got a neat story I'll tell you at the end of this game.
Nadal was down a break point there, but found a way back. Gets that first game on the board.
Yeah, 2 years ago when he lost in Washington Leaf, he had to drive with Gilles Savara to play in Montreal, and they decided to drive because it was going to be a little easier logistically. And 8 hours in the car together, and Savara had some hard talk with Danny, and he said to him, look, you need to apply yourself better. Stop going to bed so late, stop eating rubbish. You've got to be totally engaged during practices. And they butted heads in that 8-hour car ride from Washington to Montreal, and there was nowhere for him to go. And he thought about the conversation, and from that tournament onwards, he really did change his lifestyle and his attitude towards being the best he could possibly be. And now we're seeing the fruits of that labor, Leaf.
Love 15.
Yeah, it's not necessarily, okay, I'm a sportsman. It's more like a lifestyle.
It is.
For your entire life. The Elite Three have established that standard.
That's a good 1-2 punch.
And everything about their life is going to affect their tennis, so they're pretty measured in how they live it.
And it's hard to do, isn't it?
You have to have the passion for the game. David Stern, former NBA basketball commissioner. Well, that's a good strike.
30-15.
Nadal's had absolute commitment to his craft from a young age. Uncle Tony instilled that discipline in him. Oh, yes.
40-15.
What do they say? About 80% of the easy passing shots go. Cross court. Fake line, cover cross. That was placed with geometric precision. Check it there.
Daniil Medvedev.
Yeah, good starts in the second set.
One game
Medvedev,
second set.
that little glance down the other end of the court to see what Nadal was up to.
He's making a concerted effort to keep his emotions in check, even when he wins. Medvedev said that in his post-match press conference. He was asked why his celebrations were so muted after he won the semi-final with Grigor Dimitrov. He said he's got to keep those bad emotions away, and he figures by keeping the good ones away, it helps keep the bad ones in check too. When he gets negative and those silly things like he did in the Lopez match when he snatched the towel away from the ball kid and got a bit of backlash from the New York crowd as a result of it.
And that's going to be part of his evolution, because he had some moments in Wimbledon when he beat Stan Wawrinka a couple years ago. Lost the next match to Bemelmans, and that's when he was throwing the coins at the chair and had a few unkind words. Was fined for both of those indiscretions. Had an indiscretion at a challenger event in Savannah, Georgia, where he felt the umpire was not partial about the calls he was getting, and was disqualified for that. So he's on a journey to try and do the right things more consistently.
A lot I love about him is he just holds up his hand, doesn't he? Doesn't try to pretend he's not committed to being a better person. And he said, I'm always trying to be a better person each and every day. He's only 23, we've got to remember that.
Net for 6.
Sweet shot. He managed the high part of the net pretty well from that position.
Yeah. He's got great anticipation. Good set of wheels on him as well. That's a big area of his game where he's improved it. So good physically.
Yeah, 6 feet 6 inches tall, so moves well for his height.
And you remember that match against Djokovic in Australia? He really was the only guy who gave Novak a run for his money down in Oz when Novak won the title this year.
Missed too many of those.
30-all.
Well, one last thought on the Australian Open. The final that he lost to Novak Djokovic, that was the first time in 26 Grand Slam finals that he did not win a set.
Shh. Mention that.
Well, he's won a set here, so he's okay.
Yeah. Aggravate those Nadal fans.
That's the Nadal brain trust there.
Yeah.
Mr. Medvedev is challenging the call. Left serve. Ball is called E.
Yeah, that one looked like it might have caught a part of the tee. Let's see what the chase review tells us.
Oh, come on. How good is that? Part of the tee.
40-30.
All the tee.
Yes. It's one of those serves that's good for both boxes, right?
Take it.
Length, width, whatever you want. You can't call that one out.
Excellent serve out wide. So a second game for Nadal. We're on serve. Second set, 2-1. 139th edition of the U.S. Open.
Love 15.
And how this tournament has evolved over the years. A facility, retractable roofs now on 2 courts.
The baseline, and that's love 30.
I mean, it was the defensive skills of Nadal back there, Luke. I mean, it's insane how he's able to flight that.
And anticipate. There's no doubt in my mind, this guy's such a tactician, Nadal, that he knows in that situation where he's got to play immediate D, what side he wants to cover based on percentages. He's done his homework. It's getting loose on that forehand.
Love 48.
And that was the first forehand that I've seen that looked tired. Footwork looked tired. The swing looked tired.
Ooh, nearly tracked it down.
15-40.
And how good was the volley from Medvedev? Because Nadal's asked a tough question there with a pass. Got to be so careful when you come in against this guy's backhand. So strong at the end of his range. You've got to remember, he's predominantly right-handed, so it's comfortable for him. Tennis about the only thing he does left-handed.
And Medvedev having to be spectacular just to fight off the break point against him.
Oh, Medvedev is out of this world on this rally, peppering the Nadal forehand. More of the same.
Deuce.
I mean, that looked like a backhand right out of the Novak Djokovic playbook.
Didn't it? High backhand, flat with angle.
Advantage Nadal.
The overhead off the overhead smash.
Deuce.
And Luke, you don't see that too often, but if he'd pulled that off, this stadium would have gone crazy.
It would have been nuts.
Stan Smith, great American champion.
Is he still getting royalties off those shoes that are so popular with the kids?
You bet he does.
Advantage Medvedev.
Because he wasn't the original. The shoes originally were made for a tennis player from France called Robert Heilat. Never went on to be as successful as Stan.
Boy, that is a massive
New ball,
moment
please.
for Medvedev. Just to take care of his serve and give himself a chance. You feel like if Nadal gets the bit in his teeth, he's going to run away with this. So Medvedev needs to keep it close. Last thought on Stan Smith, won the title here in 1971.
Early on in the Open era.
Over at the West Side Tennis Club.
15 love.
Played that short.
30 love.
Remember, you can stay connected to the U.S. Open on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Join the conversation with hashtag U.S. Open. And the pressure of so many balls back into play, a hint of desperation in another drop shot that missed badly.
Yeah, he's 5 of 9 points won now. That drop shot.
Floats over the baseline, so Nadal gets another game.
Nadal leads 3-2, second set on by 1 set to love.
Very early on in this match, we saw Medvedev break Nadal's serve, and Nadal overspun a forehand in the bottom of the net. It was just a hint of, well, is Rafa nervous? Is this an awkward matchup? And but he'd never let that bother him. Let's look at Daniil's wife, Daria.
Yeah, gives a lot of credit for keeping him calm.
Mentioned that Rafa's going to be married in October. Daniil was married September of last year. It's nice to have a partner in this journey. Tough road to pro tennis. And again, applying all sorts of pressure. 30. Here's love 30. Remember, he had 4 break points in the Russian service game just moments ago.
Because I tell you what,
15-30.
Doesn't kiss the top of the tape, but I think Nadal's got a shot at getting there. God, just killed the bounce. Talk about good camera work. That was outstanding.
Variety is the spice of life. Showing a lot of variety in that exchange and a little bit of attack at the end.
Oh, man. That is just so easy on the eye. He's been hitting forehands. As Nadal as slow as 55 miles an hour. Some as fast as 97 miles an hour. How's that for variance?
It's definitely something to watch from a distance, not across the net. And there is the break, and the pressure pays for the Spaniard.
Nadal leads 4-2, second set.
And Luke, you're down courtside. What do you see in Medvedev, or is it in Nadal that's suddenly allowed him to get this breakthrough and apply all this good pressure?
Well, Nadal lifted his game at that 15-30 point, and he went basically. The average distance that Medvedev had been moving was 56 feet per point. On that point alone, lifted the average to 58. He was on his horse the whole time.
So much pressure coming at the Russian.
Yes. First service.
Too good.
15 love.
Manu Ginobili, we've seen him here all this past 10-12 days. Basketball player from the San Antonio Spurs. What a team that was. Led by Tim Duncan for so many years.
Argentine tennis fans probably happy to hear that Juan Martín del Potro will be back playing at the end of this year.
Of course, that's where Manu hails from, isn't it?
And Rafa says, I can do you one better. Watch this one crawl over the tape.
And this is
30 love.
Twice on the net court. It does. That is naughty. But if you're a Nadal fan, oh so nice.
Please. I
like a bit of that. What those binoculars are saying. Checking out that left court. Did it really bounce there twice? I can't believe it.
think Nadal meant for that to happen. I'm going to hit this just so I get a second bounce.
It's always a telltale sign of this guy's confidence when he starts to dial in the forehand down the line. Hit that one with considerable aplomb. Love the way he's attacking it on the angle. He's not moving laterally. He's moving in the diagonal, cutting off the angle, taking time away from Medvedev.
Nadal underlines the break advantage. He's 5-2.
Nadal leads 5 games to 2, second set, and by 1 set to 1.
Last year, Medvedev got to the third round, beat Stefano Tsitsipas, lost to Borna Coric.
An announcement at the end of last week that he is splitting with Riccardo Piatti. Hasn't said he'll be working with just yet.
Medvedev.
That's what he needed.
Comfortable
service game. Just get a little bit of momentum here. Give himself a chance to salvage the set if possible.
Thank you. Place your ready.
Awesome 1-2 combination.
15 love.
Thank you very much.
15 all.
I mean, this is a stand and deliver backhand. Very heavy in the winners department. He knew he had to be. Can't defend too much when you're playing Nadal. You've got to assume a bit more risk. Of course, as a result, he's also got a fair few unforced errors, Leaf.
The slightest of openings here at 15:30.
Do we see that from Nadal?
30-all.
And the chips are down, throws in the serving volley to the ad side. I mean, he's just got that sixth sense when he needs to change things up. He can feel when he needs to. Just catch the opponent unawares.
And just be a little more aggressive at the right times. 30-all.
Thank you. Plays are ready.
Set point to get to 2 sets to love.
Please.
It's over the baseline.
Second set Nadal.
Rafael Nadal,
Keep
2
3.
sets to love. Here at the
Nadal
US
leads
Open.
by 2 sets to love.
Got a 2 sets to love lead. Medvedev, his first major final, but coming in with plenty of momentum. Had a brilliant summer across North America. 20 match wins, just 2 losses. And a chance here today to play in his first major final. It's a tough task to take on Rafa in 3 out of 5 sets.
Continues to bring it. Medvedev's got to work so hard.
And Medvedev's task today got even tougher now that he's lost opening 2 sets. Nadal at the majors 205-1. He's up 2 sets to love. Of course, Fabio Fognini, the man who beat him on one occasion, right here at the US Open back in 2015.
There's a classic line from Dumber and Dumber, isn't there, from Jim Carrey? So you're telling me there's a chance?
He got a chance. Although he is 10-0 in major finals when he's up 2-0. Medvedev will have to do something that hasn't been done before. The Spanish man is across the net. And in this kind of winning position.
Medvedev.
Well, Medvedev does what he can, and that's take care of his serve. First step taken, so perhaps finding a way back. Medvedev has never won a 5-set match from 2-0 down, so that'll be another challenge for him. The stamina will be tested, the determination. Luke Jensen is down courtside, and Luke, do you see anything in Medvedev to suggest or give you a clue as to where he's at physically?
Well, physically he's fine. I mean, one of the things for 6'6", he moves extremely well. He's very defensive into the corners, but he looks, I wouldn't say he looks fresh. I mean, he's taking a lot of body blows, but he looks fine. He's had his looks both sets.
Carlos Moya on the left, a former world #1, and a man from Mallorca, like Rafa.
I've often said we've said the most amazing things, I think, in our sport. The fact that the island of Mallorca has, 2 world #1s and Grand Slam champions, and the Williams family.
Yeah.
2 #1s and multiple Grand Slam champions from the same family. It's incredible.
First service.
I'm putting Cara, Wayne, and Byron Black in that conversation. Zimbabwe.
Oh, yeah.
All #1s, all Grand Slam champions.
In doubles.
In doubles.
Yep. Brilliant wheels once again from Medvedev. He will empty his tank today. Of that you can be absolutely certain. And interestingly, Luke, Wayne's youngest daughter, promising young player. I'll have to watch out for another Blackie on the horizon. Shot a rich quality. I think one of the most improved shots in Nadal's arsenal in the last 2 years. Pace he's getting off his back here, and he's just completely committed to that shot. Master tactician from one to another. He'll appreciate a lefty doing some wizardry in the forecourt.
Exactly.
40-30.
You do sometimes wonder how the modern day player would deal with a 65 square inch wooden racket.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of play in those small frames.
Mm-hmm.
No polyester string, guys.
Yes.
That as well.
Game Nadal.
Didn't miss by much. And of course, those wooden rackets wouldn't last particularly long. They get a little bit soft.
1 game all 30 seconds.
Remain the frame nice and stiff.
So they have a Rod Laver exhibit of his 4 Grand Slam wins from every one of those majors, and he's got like 3 rackets. Dunlop Max Supply, a couple under. They didn't even have chairs. You just sat on the umpire's chair, and it's just a racket cover, a couple of rackets.
Don't forget the press. Don't want those wooden rackets to warp.
15 love.
Medvedev is ushering in a new generation of Russian tennis players. Currently the #1 Russian, Karen Khachanov. He's also in the top 10 at #9. And Andrei Rublev, a player who had some injuries, back inside the top 50. So this is the generation that's replacing Yevgeny Kafelnikov and Murat Safin, Nikolai Davydenko, Mikhail Yuzhny.
It's a pretty awesome foursome right there.
Of course, Kafelnikov going into the Hall of Fame, the class of 2019. And he was asked,
40 love.
should Medvedev be doing against Nadal? And he feels that, he needed to get into the net a bit more. It's tough to beat Nadal from the back, and probably some truth in that. It's just tough to get in on this guy.
Game Medvedev.
But that's a game for the Russian here in the 3rd set.
Medvedev leads.
He's got a 2-1 lead.
Nadal leads by 2 sets to 1.
The elite guys give you a look, then they slam the door on you, and that's what Nadal has done today.
Just relentless.
$30 love.
And I think that's what fans appreciate about Nadal, that every time he plays, he empties the tank. Every time. He does it for his fans every time. And we as commentators, sports fans, so we're on the receiving end of that. Brings so much energy. You saw Jimmy Connors play a lot.
30-15.
Did you ever play against Jimmy?
Yeah, I actually had match points on Jimmy.
Name dropper.
And lost. But I'm not sure there was anyone who had his intensity.
Like Connors?
Yeah.
This guy not close?
They're definitely cut from the same cloth.
Definitely.
Let's say that.
Interesting, they're both lefties as well, Leaf.
Yeah. Incredible.
Too big, too fast, too strong, and simply too good.
.23-shot rally. Nadal tireless. Sometimes it makes the game look too easy. It's just not fair.
And he's got one of the best smashes in the game, and his bounce smash in particular is so good, and it's because of the preparation.
The only one he's missed is the overhead off the overhead.
Hang on, Pep.
Shot word is the official shop for 2019 U.S. Open merchandise. You can choose from the largest section of 2019 tees, caps, towels, outerwear, and collectibles. Visit usopenshop.org. So Medvedev in the fifth game. Talked about Medvedev coming in at a career-high ranking of number 5. He'll move up one spot to number 4. It's tough to chip away at the ranks at that level. You've got to have huge results like he's had here to make those incremental steps up the ladder. See him as a future number 1?
Too good. Yeah, two-shot combination.
15-all.
He's just so good at getting his first shot down to the shoelaces. And the moment you're hitting the ball up, you're in trouble. Thanks for coming. Getting back to a question, he has to be in the equation, Lee. That he's only 23, gaining so much experience, going deep in an event like this, beating the very best. He's already beaten the number 1 in the world twice this year on different surfaces, Novak Djokovic. He's shown amazing consistency throughout a season.
Too good, and it's 30-all, and Medvedev has to be feeling the pressure here.
30-all.
Oh, it's just body blow after body blow.
And Luke, is Medvedev missing chances to come in on some of these floating balls?
They're so heavy, you know what I mean? The thing is, they're short, but then there's such a big bounce from all the topspin from Nadal. Now that was one he could have taken out of the air and bone crushed.
30-40.
Yeah, Yeah, it has to be hard to resist the urge to go for something big and get out of this dilemma. In defense, and he's got a break in the third.
Nadal leads 3-2, third set, and by 2 sets to 1. Love 15.
And like any tennis player, you want to avoid a lapse in concentration.
Yeah, I'd love to have a look at the stats and see how often breaks in matches come back to back, Leaf.
Yeah. They always say that very next game after been broken is the best time to break back. Maybe catch your opponent just lapsing, resting on his laurels.
Sanchez.
Love 30.
It's just one of those few times where you see Nadal getting caught out. It's a brilliant little angle cross court. Only got one back, but not a second time.
15-30.
I think we know who he wants to win, and him.
You know he's looking to grab an autograph if possible.
Wow.
Now this is just what Nadal wanted to avoid.
40.
Double fault. Chance for Medvedev to get back even here in this third set. Not that Nadal needs any extra help, but the crowd's trying to chip in their support.
Thank you.
Once again, Nadal just digging into that manual of masterpieces when he needs it most. Knows the point's not over, ready for the reply. Oh, there it is again. A tactical genius.
if you're going to stand that far back, it's sitting there all day.
But I love it how he times it. That's the key for me, Luke. He doesn't overplay it, does he?
No. He knows the slower it is, the quicker he can get in there. I mean, classic Rod Laver, 1969. 50 years ago, another lefty. Crafty.
Advantage, Medvedev.
Wow, I can't believe this. It's the size of the missed sleeve. This is not even close.
I thought I was watching a little bit of Andre Agassi. The way he was hitting balls flat into the corner. And the Russian was doing all the running. But in the end, after 24 shots, he's earned himself the break point.
Thank you, players are ready.
So Medvedev finds a way back, and the crowd's going to acknowledge that effort.
3 games all, third set.
So this has genuinely been a wonderful atmosphere. Break back here in the third.
Oh, what a sporting precinct this is. What a lovely view. Cauldron of competition.
Hey guys, just a heads up, at deuce in the last game, Medvedev started to throw no pace back to Nadal. Nadal's been throwing that high, slow looper the whole match. From time to time, Medvedev now answers a little cat and mouse on his own. And no signs of fatigue from Medvedev. I mean, he's long and lean. Looks like a long-distance runner, a marathoner.
As the Nadal challenging a call, left service line. Ball Solidifying.
Chase review coming up. That's a momentum destroyer.
Brain cramp.
Also that. It's funny, you talked about his height and his, sort of wiry build, Medvedev. His coach Lisnard called him Gilles Simon 2.0. Whereas Gilles Simon, the Frenchman, who's very lean, looks like he's a marathoner too.
30-15.
Yeah, that same build as Eliud Kipchoge. Wouldn't mind some of that guy's endurance.
That works. It's been a rare sighting today for Medvedev, but that one counts.
40-15.
got to give him A for effort. He is not going to back down. If he thinks the shot's on, he will take it on, irrespective of some of the outcomes. All right, back at you, Rafa. How do you like a little bit of S&B that time?
Medvedev leads 4-3 Nadal leads 2-0.
Critical tennis.
15 love.
I mean, a guy who started out as Luke said, a dirt ball, has spent most of his time on the baseline. The way he evolved as a player, that part of his game, his net game, has just come on in leaps and bounds over the last decade and a half.
Finish.
30 love.
Well, even by Nadal's standards, this is simply stunning. Look at the shape of these shots, forcing Medvedev to cover the maximum amount of ground.
And that last forehand, 91 miles per hour. Definitely been varying the pace over the course of this evening's play.
And Leaf, I think you can compare this to Miroslav Michel. Medvedev has a lot of different gears and facets and layers to his game that's only going to improve, but so smooth like Machir.
Yeah, I like the comparison.
Game Nadal.
Nadal gets the game, but you have to admire Medvedev's sort of willingness to stay in here and compete. You know that physically he's being challenged, and if you're going to compete with Nadal, you have to accept that physical challenge.
Spot on, and especially when you consider how much tennis he's played this summer. And coming into this final today, about 35 hours he's been on court.
That's a lot of tennis, right?
Yeah. Comparison to Nadal, just those matches in Montreal.
And when Medvedev was toiling in Cincinnati,
love 15.
Rafa was on a beach in the Bahamas, taking a week off, so he's well rested. He's got himself in a great place.
Yeah, it's one of the few years I can remember seeing him at the US Open with no tape around his knee. Oh no, that could prove costly.
Love 30.
I like the play.
Thank you,
the execution, though.
Money, that two-handed.
15-30.
Beautiful shot. And it's going to provide him with a lot of money in the years to come. You just sense it, right? That thing is forged in steel.
Like a personal ATM machine. All right, good aggressive play. Gets himself back to 30-all.
He's a little north of 6 million right now, fun tickets. So I think he'll be able to double that soon.
Tennis.
What a rally.
30-40.
What an effort. And still with a chance. What incredible athletes laying it on the line. But it's Nadal who comes up trumps yet again. So much admiration for Medvedev. And the physical effort that he has put forth, not only in this match, but the entire fortnight. It's been monumental, and it'll resonate in the locker room. It'll be worth a break, a set in years to come.
Thank you, Blazer. Thank you, Blazer.
Something very good to attack that corner.
Advantage Nadal.
He's just beaten him for pace there, hasn't he? We don't see that too often.
Rafa's mom.
Lindsey Vonn.
to be an awkward ball, but he handled it well.
Advantage Medvedev.
Oh, that lady just sitting to the left on your screen of Coach Gilles Savara, that is Francisca Dorzay. As a mental coach, she must be very proud of his efforts.
Well, he's taken the attack to the net, and it paid off on that occasion. A couple of points to get him to 5-4 here in the third.
Nadal leads by 2-4.
The roof is open on Arthur Ashe Stadium. Perhaps it's best that it is open because this crowd has exploded with excitement. A couple of plays made by these two men. The title on the line. They might have lost the roof had it been closed. Look at some of the winners from Nadal.
Tell you what, that shot has paid for some pretty nice real estate over the years for Nadal.
Look at the number of winners from both men. Medvedev leading that category.
Forehands will also help contribute
30 love
to the new 80-foot yacht that he has just ordered, Leaf. That'll be scheduled for delivery in 2020. Loves the ocean, doesn't he?
Dibs on the old one. Is that cool?
He doesn't have to paddle that, does he?
Definitely not. Not at 80 feet long. Bespoke catamaran.
If he does win the title here, maybe he can pay for it outright. $3.8 million. So the winner?
COD, I think that's what they call that.
Get a discount with that.
If you pay cash, I hear you get 10%.
We went for it there.
Game Nadal. Five games all, 36.
Are you guys picking up the Nadal box right above me?
No, what were they saying?
Oh, man, they are telling him to stick it to him right here. Get in a little bit closer and end this guy's misery.
incredible build-up, and Nadal ultimately got the ball he wanted. Just failed to convert.
He was covering a lot of real estate, and that really was Nadal. I mean, this guy's giving him a taste of his own medicine. That was coast to coast on a number of occasions for Rafa.
Thirty love.
He's got a handful of aces. And he's
Luke, is it me or the crowd chanting Medvedev?
No. They're going for Nadal, but there's some boos when there's. There going Medvedev. There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. Great pickup.
Game Medvedev.
he's elicited a few boos over the course of this event, but today he's got the crowd behind him here in the third.
6 to 5 third sets. Nadal leads by 2 sets to love.
And it's the number 2 seed, Rafa Nadal, serving at 5-6. Nadal won this title 3 times before. In fact, the first time he won it, 2010, completed the career slam, the youngest man to do that, win all 4 majors in our sport.
Please.
Didn't think that Medvedev was going to get out of that situation, but he found a way.
Love 15.
Well, he's beaten Nadal at his own game there, hasn't he? And the chants are getting louder. This crowd that was booing him a couple of days ago now got on his side. And that is the ultimate respect from these fans.
Thank you, pleasure.
Because they're a tough bunch. And that'll give him strength. What a catch by the ball kid.
Yeah, one stab, too. Almost blew his knee out, but he got it.
Herculean effort. She knows all about that. There's Lindsay Vonn.
Thank you, pleasure ready. Mr. Nadal challenging the cold net serve, Carlos Alcaraz.
Just buying himself a little bit of time here, I think. Because that was way long. Is that just a little telltale sign? main line.
So Nadal with 2 challenges remaining.
What a strike, a blazing vector.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Plays are ready.
Set points for the Russian.
15-40.
Rafa's father. No doubt he's watched a lot of great tennis.
Thank you.
He's got him.
Game on third set. Medvedev.
From Medvedev.
7 games to 5. Nadal leads by 2 sets to 1.
More tennis to come. So fourth set on hand here at Ash Stadium, according to Nadal and Medvedev for the U.S. Open title. Rafael Nadal was up a break 3-2 in this third set just moments ago. Lost his serve a couple of times. We are headed to the fourth.
Thank you. Plays are ready. Medvedev starting to win some of these rallies. You know, Luke, it seems like one of the decisive shots for the Russian is his backhand down the line. I'm thinking of Novak Djokovic when I see him win points with that shot.
And he's close to the baseline doing it. He's not redlining. He's under control, controlled aggression. And I'm telling you, there's no wear and tear on this guy's body language. He's staying right with Nadal. I want to go back to the distance they're covering.
39.
Nadal's covering 69 feet per point on average. Medvedev 65 feet per point. For the match, 2.6 miles. In sprinting for Nadal, 2.5 miles for Medvedev in this match after 3 sets.
Incredible amount of road work involved in raising a championship trophy here in New York.
And it's not a light jog.
It's a full-out sprint.
Now, what did I say about the road to success, guys? It runs uphill. These guys certainly know how to put in the hard yards.
trying to turn the momentum in his favor. He lost 11 of the last 13 points going into that last one. So Medvedev trying to get this opening game. Continue this run of consecutive games.
No, exactly. 3 hours they've been at it now. You've got to be careful. You've got to be careful in these situations when you're cruising on serve. You don't lose your patience. You want to close out your service games as soon as possible. But you've got to be careful about gambling if you're Medvedev.
Medvedev.
Well, he's come from downtown Manhattan here to track this one. And the vision, the control at the end of his range to thread that is simply stunning. What a slide, what control, what an athlete. It's more of the same. Copy and paste that backhand down the line, please.
New ball, please.
Does it beautifully, and that one was not the easiest conversion. So it was looking like an easy game. Suddenly became kind of tricky, but Medvedev gets through it. You mentioned Nadal's record when he's up 2 sets to love at majors. 200 match wins, just 1 loss.
Now the cheer for Rafa. Well, let's go 5, fellas. What do you say?
Paid good money for that right now, Luke.
Oh, Ralph is chirping his box right now. Lots of intensity coming from him.
Thank you. Players are ready.
New tennis balls.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Have you seen Rafa serve and volley this much? I mean, he was all over that net.
We saw it a little bit towards the tail end of his match against Diego Schwartzman. He was cramping in his right hand. Schwartzman had put him through the ringer. And he was shortening the rally lengths. Luke, he was serving and volleying a fair bit. And perhaps that's just a little indicator that he's feeling a little bit of fatigue.
Yeah, the signs aren't very obvious. They're very subtle.
No, absolutely, but it is spot on from Luke.
I mean, he honestly, his box is just chirping to him the whole time, every point.
There is a 10-year age difference between these two. Nadal is 33, the ultimate physical warrior, but Medvedev is a very fit young man. And obviously, adrenaline is an amazing source of power, too. And he's got the momentum.
Thank you. Pleasure ready.
He's urging to get down to the crowd now.
30.
Half of his box are out of their seats.
He feels it. I'm telling you, Nadal needs it right now. He's feeling the momentum going to the other side.
Conversion, but you thought he almost had a play on it.
I'm just wondering if he got stuck with the topspin drop there, Leaf. No laughs on the faces in the box. Look of concern.
It's a mixed combination of cheering for Rafa and cheering for Medvedev.
And a strong look from Medvedev down the other end of the court. Because he has a chance to break Nadal's serve right here.
Simply cannot afford.
Hey guys, I just want to remind everybody, Nadal has a warning for a time violation on that serve clock. Next time he loses a serve. This is where he normally takes a lot of time.
Good memory, Luke. That was very on. It was early on in the match, folks. I want to say the second service game of Nadal.
Yeah.
Yep. He wasn't happy at the time. If he didn't join us at the start of the match, had a lengthy chat on the change of ends with the chair umpire about it.
It contributed to him losing his serve early in the match. That's where Medvedev started off so well. He's got him with the pass.
Advantage Nadal.
Well, he's given this backhand a frozen rope. That ball not deviating on its path. And a well-struck ball never does.
Thank you.
Per hour to close out his service game. His family and friends and coaches in the box can breathe a little easier.
Oh, rather careful. When I watch a performance like this, Leaf, it reminds me, I don't know if you saw the movie this year, Free Solo, about the climber Alex Honnold. Crazy stuff. Won Best Oscar for a documentary, did that Free Solo, and he said, for me, it's all about performance. No one achieves anything great because they are happy and cozy. It's about being a warrior. And that's what these guys are out here. No room to maneuver. And of course, we had no room to maneuver either. highly recommend it if you haven't seen it.
a touch of genius right there.
15-30.
It's all hands to the pump for Nadal.
Thank you,
Slip trick
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
with a stick.
Please.
Now a swing at the pass. He was
30
coming right into your grill there, Luke. What did you think? Was he going to score that one?
Yes, he's done it so many times. He just, the crowd wanted it so bad. But I'm telling you, Medvedev is in this battle right now. He's moving in. He's closing in on that net. He's getting there before Nadal gets there. He's made a huge tactical move to attack Nadal now.
Thank you, pleasure.
Medvedev takes the game. He'll take a seat up 2-1, fourth set. Climb back in this one, taking the third set. He's ahead 2-1. The great Spaniard Rafael Nadal serving. So impressed with Medvedev. See how he's willing to change his tactics. Look at how often he is at the net compared to his past play over this fortnight.
Thank you, pleasure. See you later.
It's a dependable serve, and so often elicits a ball that he can play his forehand on in the subsequent play. Even if you know it's coming out to your backhand, how can I get it away from his forehand? It's a very tricky proposition. Always good over the course of a tight match like this to get a comfortable service game. Save some of those energy reserves for your opponent's serve. And that's about as good as it gets as he finishes it off with the ace out wide. Just the fourth ace of the match for Nadal. Stay connected to the U.S. Open on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Join the conversation with hashtag US Open.
Both guys going to come in, shorten things up when they can. It's the 49th foray forward for Medvedev.
And when was the last time you saw him serving volleys this much?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, 6'6".
You hit the nail on the head. This guy's got serious variety, and he's prepared to roll the dice and change things up. He did it against Djokovic in the semi-finals of Cincinnati. Luke struggling for energy. He's just started going big on the second serve. 3-0 second set, love 30. He said he was completely gassed. Wins 4 points on the road. Boom, changes the momentum.
You're as good as the players you beat. He's beaten Djokovic a couple times, beat Tsitsipas, beaten Nishikori, all top 10 guys. It's understandable that he's at a career high himself of number 5.
Noting that he has qualified for London in the season-ending finale. 4 guys are qualified. I think we know who the first 3 are. So he's in elite company.
Daria and Maria.
Thank you, pleasure.
On their court side, struggling through this one too. Change of pace, and that time Medvedev didn't have the answer.
Thank you, pleasure. Please.
We rolled the dice there with a second serve.
And serve and volley.
Yes, wow. But unfortunately, the lead court's given away his tactics. Oh, I love it.
Highlight that right there.
Absolutely love it. The fact that he's prepared to take Nadal on with that second serve and volley.
Into his forehead.
That's right.
One heck of a competitor, finding a way to win key points.
Advantage Medvedev.
Chess master. I'm telling you, man, he's out there using that brain power.
They've got a few of them in Russia.
This is Gary Kasparov in tennis shorts.
Got stuck there with her feet.
just pressed a little too hard on the two-hander.
Right baseline, ball stop.
Not sure the chase review is going to help him out.
Advantage Nadal.
Gets him going the wrong way. Medvedev back to deuce. Well, that's a little uncharacteristic of the Spaniard. Normally so efficient.
Daniil Medvedev
drops the hammer.
Medvedev leads 3-2 4 sets. Nadal leads by 2 sets.
That's a good deep ball. Nadal was looking at the line.
Thank you.
Nadal is watching that clock, guys. Got down to 6.
Good look at that.
30-15.
And again, this is where you've got to have so much emotional control, because inside you're fuming with yourself. You know you should make that, especially when you've got a world-class backhand like he's got. At the same time, you've got to play the psychological game with the opponent on the other side of the net. Give him nothing.
Well, he nearly pulled off that miracle backhand. So Nadal, though, gets the game. And this is the setting tonight at Ashe Stadium. Now look at some of these rallies, and you can see 9 shots or more, pretty much even. So the longer the point goes, no advantage for Nadal, who usually has the edge.
Yeah, that was the big difference when they played in Montreal. Nadal dominating those longer rallies, Leaf. So one-sided. So strong at the end of his range on that backhand. I mean, look at this. Right-handing all the work there. So good out of the corners. Oh, right back at you. That's his favorite.
And it really is the perfect shot against someone like Nadal, who likes the ball on his strings. He likes to be involved running and hitting. Take the racket out of his hand.
That is superb.
Thank you.
Over the baseline.
40-30.
Just keeps bringing it.
Thank you, Fraser.
Finish from down low, up over the net, and into the corner. 4-3 Medvedev. The summer. And it did seem like he went through a patch of play where he was a little fatigued. Medvedev took advantage of that. These players over the course of a match find a second wind.
There's always ebbs and flows, aren't there?
Luke, do you think there's a time when Medvedev should vary his return position? Should he get up a little bit tighter on the court sometimes?
Only in that ad court where Nadal's been having some success serving volley, but he's getting onto that. And one of the things he hasn't done yet is rip that thing cross court when Nadal sneaks in and serves and volley. The short games from Nadal also helps Medvedev conserve energy.
40 love.
Medvedev wants to get into a shootout. He wants to get into a kind of a gunfight. You know, battle and battle short points, ripping shots. There's a confidence with Medvedev right now. You just see it all over his body language. He's in this match.
Medvedev would like nothing more than to take this to a tiebreaker if he could, because as Leaf pointed out to me, Medvedev hasn't lost a breaker in the tournament so far, a healthy 6-0.
Thank you, players are ready. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a bit unorthodox, but he's getting it done.
15 love.
I mean, you talk about being qualified from the neck up. How's this? That's a reflex, but this is completely intentional. Probably the only shot he could hit to get it by Nadal.
$30.
Just mental toughness. So admirable. One of my favorite descriptions of mental toughness comes from the legendary sports scientist Samuel Marcora, who describes mental toughness as the struggle to continue against a mounting desire to stop.
Game Medvedev.
It doesn't look like Medvedev has any intention of stopping, does it? A brilliant ace down the tee to get to 5-4. 4-5.
Love.
Look for a serving wide, lefty wide, serving volley right here. That's the call from the box.
And a good one.
They keep pressing into attack. Telling them to move in.
Yeah, Nadal can slip into that mode where he's just making balls as opposed to going after the ball, which is how he's gotten to this point. Covers it.
There's a dangerous approach there, using all 6'6" to smother that. Once again, his numbers in the forecourt have been outstanding. 39 of 57 points won.
Thank you. 40-15. 40-30.
Such a big moment here. Nadal wants to close out this game, wants to avoid any issues going into this one.
Thank you, please away.
Oh, that's good.
That's very good. Yeah, how do you like that, says Lindsay.
PK Subban there. He's going to work not far from here with the New Jersey Devils.
Oh, the bender. I think they've picked opposite parties in this contest by the looks of things, Leaf. Oh, what do we have here?
Advantage Medvedev.
A fairly loose error by anyone's standard, but against Nadal in this moment.
Thank you, plays already. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Inexcusable. Here's the set point for Medvedev. He's got him! What a strike at the line! Who would have called this? Medvedev takes the fourth set, and this one in ash is going the distance.
Ladies and gentlemen, players are ready. Thank you.
So one set to decide the men's singles championship here at the U.S. Open. Rafael Nadal, Daniil Medvedev. 2 sets apiece. Some brilliant tennis over the course of the last few moments from the Russian.
Once again, Nadal's not ready to play. He's already got a time violation. Nearly just let him off there.
Yeah.
Explain the rules to you. The first Nadal's already had a time violation as a server, which was the warning. If the second time violation he gets is as a receiver, he would actually lose the point.
Guys, in Nadal's last service game at deuce, he brought that clock all the way down to 1. He was eyeing that serve clock, and he rushed that 4 and made the air to give set point to Medvedev. He's very aware of the clock, and he stops him again.
Yeah, he's got to be ready to play at the server's pace.
That's on Nadal. Nadal's got to wake up and get with it.
Absolutely.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a pretty nice response from Medvedev. Not to get emotional in that moment, not to feel hard done by.
But it also, I think, it'll make Ali nearly even more aware. He gave Nadal a time violation the first service game on the Spaniard serve.
Boy, that's a good finish. There's a good, deep defensive lob as well.
14-15.
Medvedev has never won a 5-set match. He's 0-4.
Thank you. Players are ready.
0-2 this year.
Nadal actually speaking directly to Medvedev and asking him to wait.
That's well out. So the game within a game, and Medvedev has that edge in both. Luke, could you get a sense of what was happening there?
First game, final.
I just think right now Nadal is all into this time clock.
He seems very distracted.
Yeah, I mean, this has been going on and off the whole time. But if you watch him serve, I'm telling you, before he is wrecking his rhythm on his serve, because he's watching it.
And he's also trying to take the pace at which Medvedev serves. If there's just a hint of noise.
Look how long this is taking. I mean, he's challenging the umpire right now to do something. He's daring the chair umpire. And the crowd knows it.
Yeah, see, it's also when you start the time clock here. And he gave a lot of leeway there to Rafa.
Now he's going on a walkabout to the corner.
Thank you. Players are ready. Please, ladies and gentlemen.
So you got lucky there. Stopped it at 2.
Oh, that is well over the baseline and very much out of his rhythm.
Actually, Hawkeye giving us some feedback on Medvedev's service games. He's been averaging 22 seconds between points on service. Medvedev, that last service game, left 17 seconds.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, please do not disturb your players while they're ready to serve. Thank you.
Yeah, Nili has got to get control of this match. There's the cross-court return you were talking about.
He's on to that wide one. He's just sitting, waiting for it.
I mean, it's one thing being onto it. Look where he's hitting it from. I mean, there's still so much work to do there.
6'6", long arms. He's like Gumby back here.
Shots like that are worth the admission fee on their league. That's how good they are. Between the two of them, Nadal's been in 52 times, 58, what's it, 110 times they've been to the net.
He's got him, and here are break points. And Nadal is doing his scrambling best, but it hasn't been good enough right now.
Well, he is just like a walking Red Bull, this guy. He refuses to go away. Mental giant.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Taken it to Nadal time and time again.
And he's over the clock again. No call from umpire Neely there.
30-40.
How's that for a little bit of S&V?
That's a great volley. Watch him control this half volley. He stops it, absorbs the pace.
Just when we thought certain volley had become unfashionable, like pleated pants, roller blades, or gluten, the boys are bringing it back.
Incredible, isn't it? Such huge moments decided by the slimmest of margins.
And that stare continues. Can't believe the quality of what they see.
Thank you, Blazerate. Thank you.
Oh, he missed it badly.
Advantage, Medvedev.
It was an enjoyable evening for the Nadal family. That's his dad on the right, but not so much now. This is a third break point in the fifth set. And there is the first serve for Nadal. Time violation.
Yeah, cool. What a response.
I think the fans are getting their money's worth tonight. And Nadal's giving them what they want.
Thank you,
Sending them into a religious fervor out here.
Steal a line from Jimmy Connors.
This evening.
Advantage, Nadal.
Nadal has eyes in the back of his head because he knew he had to keep that ball down low. He had a sense that Medvedev was coming in. That heavy underspin, not easy to volley that.
Thank you. Please.
That is the game for Nadal. And he's stoking the fire.
1-game-all final set.
2 sets all and a game all here in the fifth. Luke, what's the sense down courtside?
It is bananas. I mean, think about it. Seats on the secondary ticket market, we're going $7,000 on the rail. Just up on courtside, 35 hundo per seat. They're getting every penny's worth.
Love 15.
Now the backhand that has been so money for Medvedev lets him down in that opening point. Finds the space there.
15-all.
Yeah, when Nadal won the title 2017, he beat Kevin Anderson, and that was 6-3, 6-3, 6-4.
Thank you. Plays are ready. Thank you, ladies.
2 hours and 27 minutes. This one just over 4 hours. And we're a long way from the finish line. Another serve and volley.
30-15.
The kid won't go away. He will not go away. He is all over Nadal so many different ways tactically.
And what's interesting, we talk about the time on this one. The longest U.S. Open men's final was two finals. Andy Murray beating Novak Djokovic, Mats Wilander beating Ivan Lendl. 4 hours, 54 minutes. Wilander, that was 1988. Murray beating Djokovic in 2012.
40-30.
It was yesterday. He brought out that backhand slice to play Lendl. Worked on it for months.
And a little serve and volley at the right times. He was attacking the net too. Sometimes you got to get out of your comfort zone to win a match. Find the W at the end of the rainbow.
Jeez, he hit that. 122 is out of the cannon.
The line.
Daniil Medvedev.
What a moment for Medvedev to 2-1.
Thank you. Plays are ready.
Lined up nicely.
15 love.
Good ball. You can see Nadal's testing those legs.
15-all.
He saw the visit from the trainer, and no doubt he's going to say, okay, how are you running now? And that's the answer.
He's hit that backhand in the perfect spot. He couldn't get it past Nadal. He just had to get it behind him. That's exactly what he does.
Thank you. Plays are ready.
He's a magician with that backhand.
(30-15).
out of this world, Leaf.
40-15.
And especially after covering as much ground, the lungs are burning, the legs are burning, but you've got to keep the focus and produce, and he does it in spades.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Players are ready. Thank you. Nadal.
So Nadal gets the game, and he's getting a thorough surge of energy from his team courtside as they're on their feet trying to support their man.
And I think he also got 2 extra seconds on the clock there. That was on 0, wasn't it?
I'm telling you, he is riding the razor's edge on that serve clock. And it's going to bite him, I'm telling you.
Stay connected to the US Open on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Join the conversation with hashtag US Open.
15 love.
Continues to serve big. It's been a big help for him in sets 2, 3. Excuse me.
Thank you.
Just aim and fire.
3 and 4. And that one in particular, out wide. Just watching Medvedev's off the ball movement now.
30 love.
And he knows when he hits a good backhand cross court, Nadal's going to go back cross court with the forehand, and he's just waiting for it. So he's saving a little bit of energy. He understands the pattern of play.
And he feels Nadal's ball so much better than the beginning of the match. It's not pushed back by the weight of shot or the spin of shot from Nadal.
Yep.
False.
That's the one you've got to give him.
40 love.
Give him the forehand down the line. And because Nadal hits it with so much side spin, Leaf, you've always got a chance of tracking it down because the ball is swinging to the center of the court.
Any sense, Luke, how Nadal is feeling physically?
I'm telling you, he's fine, but there is a sense of concern on his body language. I mean, he's tapping into... Everything he's got, Nadal is tapping into everything he has. Tactically, mentally,
40-30.
spiritually digging into that mental, that tough beast that he is. The patterns are not going well for him right now.
Again, another mini battle right here within the overall war. Up 40 love. Suddenly things are a little sticky now. Nadal was on that. He's looking for that serve.
Yeah. He's waiting for it. Made nice contact.
Thank you. Pleasure ready. Mr. Medvedev is challenging a call with serve. Ball is still out.
It's a reach.
Chase review. Keeping the ball down low. He's not giving Medvedev that high backhand that he can turn cross court.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Players are ready. Thank you.
He stopped him.
First service.
Wow.
Oh, this is nonsense. Got to play to the pace of the server.
Well, that's pretty clutch after being denied that ace. Nadal not being ready.
It's never going to be dead quiet.
Not from here on out. This is a New York crowd, U.S. Open crowd.
Absolutely spot on, Luke.
You just play through it. Look at taking a walkabout, checking it out, slowing down the pace.
Six-minute game.
Should never have been that. Remember,
Advantage Nadal.
Medvedev was up 40 love, cruising. Just got a little lazy with the 40 love points.
Thank you.
Relatively easy forehand, went big, rushed it.
Please.
It's good, it's good.
So here's Nadal, 3-2 of the break in the fifth. The all-important first point right down the tee. You're right in the heart of Nadal's office. He loves five-set tennis. We know how good he is on clay. 118-2 5-set matches on clay. That's the 12
Roland Garros titles. And he's put himself in a position to get number 4 here in New York.
Correction. Replay the point.
I'm not sure if Nadal's heard the call of correction. But he has.
30 love. Please.
No doubt Nadal would like to avoid the fate of Medvedev in his last service game. Medvedev was up 40 love. A couple of mistakes and the game slipped away. Here's Nadal at 40 love, and he misses that one right on top of the net.
Thank you, players are ready. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
All hands to the puck now.
4-2 final set.
One great athlete recognizing a great contest. Manu Ginobili.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
The San Antonio Spurs. What a player he was.
Mr. Nadal challenging the call. Left far sideline. Ball is called out.
So the chase review is going to clarify things.
Love.
Got the call out in the end, there, gentlemen.
Sorghum volley.
30 love.
Well, you mentioned Ginobili out of Argentina 10 years ago. Juan Martín del Potro beat Roger Federer. Federer, the heavy favorite in that one. From 2-1 down. Medvedev trying to pull off an equally remarkable comeback from 2-0 down.
Yeah, and then some.
Down a break here in the 5th.
Unusual that his field has let him down by that much.
30-15.
What a hustle from Rafa.
Please.
So good.
30 all.
So precise.
Can you remember him missing one tonight? I don't. He doesn't give you anything ever.
And it comes adorned with all manner of spin. The ball comes off those strings, it just grips it.
Thank you, players are ready. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
An awkward return and Nadal ultimately takes advantage of.
30-40.
Well, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Nadal's both tonight. What a time for that miss at return.
Thank you, players are ready.
Presence of mind to choose the right shot at the right time.
Way over the baseline. Nadal. Second break of serve. And that's 5-2. So Rafa Nadal has the balls, has the chance to serve for the championship.
Thank you, players are ready. Please.
Got that drop shot comfortably.
15 love.
Rafa's dad there has to be sitting a little more comfortably now.
All that speed at 33 years old. 4 hours and 30 minutes into this contest.
Thank you.
There's still a twist in the tail.
Thank you, please.
Jaw-dropping stuff from Nadal. How does he find a way? How?
30-15.
Just keeps on digging.
Yeah, that ball took a little bounce on Medvedev. And is he okay?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've been watching him. When was the last time you saw him win a point that big and not go nuts?
Thank you, players are ready.
over the baseline. And to 30 all now.
30 all.
Medvedev showing a bit of resolve in that exchange.
Clock's down to 20. Let's be aware of that.
8 seconds, top left of your screen, folks. We're not done yet.
Nadal is tired.
I was just wondering if he was maybe cramping after that point that you were alluding to a little earlier, Leif, when he didn't celebrate.
Yeah, no sign of cramping, but he is
Thank
really
you,
conserving as much energy as possible. He's out of time. He's out of time.
Nadal concedes. He knows it. I don't think they had the energy to argue about it.
Yep.
He's out.
It's almost fault.
Yep.
Nadal leads 5-3.
Every time it happens thereafter. Ali Neely has to be fair to both players. Because if you're Daniil Medvedev and you've taken the legs out of Nadal, you don't want him to have 2 or 3 extra seconds, because that's all he needs to recover. So it's good officiating.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And I just want to point out, Medvedev feeds off of all of this energy. Good, bad. It drives him.
Just getting confirmation that Nadal was averaging 40 seconds between points. Not even close. So obviously he's gassed, trying to get some air. And it's Medvedev who looks like the fresher man, Luke.
Oh, he's got the big serve and get out of points.
He found a sweet angle on that forehand.
Didn't he just?
Thank you, plays the ring. Please.
I just want to point out, 64 feet average per point that Nadal is running. 60 feet per point on average that Medvedev is running. Who's controlling these points after 4 hours and 37 minutes?
High mileage for both these men. Nadal with the volley. And this is a championship point.
Thank you, players are ready. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
What a response.
Huge.
Well, it might be the same world, but it's different planets, this tennis.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Players are ready. Thank you.
Drills it. That forehand burned through the air.
Second championship point.
Thank you. Please.
That is incredibly brave to go after that second serve over the highest part of the net to Nadal's forehand.
Leif, what's the longest match in U.S. Open men's history?
Well, Murray and Djokovic, Villander and Lendl, 4 hours, 54 minutes. Murray Djokovic was the last 5-setter.
Advantage Medvedev.
He's got 13 aces.
Just forgot the topspin on that one. Love the improvisation from Nadal though on the return of serve. Keeps bringing the heat.
Advantage Medvedev.
And fatigue can also show itself in the return of serve, where you need to make a quick movement. Nadal unable to respond there. 127 miles per hour. It's wide. And
Medvedev. New ball, please.
He stays alive in a couple of consecutive games.
Nadal leads 5-4 final set.
The Spaniard will have another chance to serve for the title. And Nadal back out onto court in his usual fashion. He ran out to deliver the towels to the ball kids in either corner. So he'll take the tennis balls and tee it up again.
Thank you, players are ready. Please. 15.
There's nothing on Nadal's backhand right now. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, Medvedev was able to lean in pretty comfortably. Got some weight on the backhand up the line.
Thank you, plays are ready. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Nadal, no doubt, feeling the weight of history. Can he get number 19?
From Nadal.
There's that shot again, Leaf. You attack him there and he's able to hit it high to your backhand region. You don't want to hit it because you know it's such a tough shot, so you hope it's going out. It always seems to land in.
Thank you, plays are ready.
Strain on the players and the family. Immense. .15-30. Nadal's taken a fair amount of time, and he's going to get up to the line. It looks like in time.
First time all night, serve and volley down that tee with the flat serve to the forehand.
What a time to change it up.
I know.
He's just glanced over to his box there. It's almost like he shook him off as Nadal.
The crowd is shocked. They are stunned.
Medvedev up 5 games all.
Thank you, plays are ready. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please. Thank you.
Go ahead, Lukester.
What time is it, Lee? 4:50 in the match.
4:49, and the record is 4:54.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Pretty much official. The longest U.S. Open final, unless Rafa can close it out. Shot from Nadal.
Advantage Nadal.
He's got another championship point, almost 12 minutes since his last one that he failed to convert.
In your life, have you seen anything like this?
Thank you, please the record. Nadal, 352.
He's the king of the hill, the top of the heap, and the U.S. Open champion. His will to win remains undiluted. And for the first time since Federer won his first major, is the difference between Nadal and Federer in the major hall just one. Nadal just getting emotional as he looks up at the Grand Slam titles that he's won over the years. Adding, of course, number 19 to that list. Medvedev also looking up at some of the boards around Ash Stadium.
Those are tears coming out of Nadal's eyes.
Yeah, there's a look. One step closer to Roger Federer and his 20 major titles. He's got 12 Roland Garros titles, and he's got 4 U.S. Opens now. Is that the face of the future of the men's game? This man showed a lot of class and a lot of good tennis.
He really did leave a lot of other mere mortals would have crumbled and succumbed to this guy a lot sooner.
Please welcome the participants for tonight's Men's Singles Championship Trophy presentation. Tournament Director David Brewer, USTA CEO and Executive Director Gordon Smith, USTA Chairman of the Board and President Patrick Galbraith, representing J.P. Morgan, the Chief Financial Officer Jennifer Peepsack, celebrating the 50th anniversary of his second calendar year Grand Slam win, the Rocket Rod Laver, and our host from ESPN, Chris McKendry.
Well, thank you, tennis fans. The toughest test in tennis. It's earned its reputation tonight. Let's hear it for these two fantastic champions. And let's welcome now the Net Generation future champions. 10-year-old Sebastian Galen of the Robbie Wagner Tournament Training Center, 9-year-old Ava Quincy Brewer, John McEnroe Tennis Academy, carrying the finalist and champions trophies. Thank you both. To begin our ceremony, we'd like to recognize the chair umpire for the final, Ali Nilly. And now, on behalf of the USTA, CEO Gordon Smith will present a special gift to David Brewer in recognition of 22 years of service to the USTA. The past 7, he's been this tournament's director. Congratulations, David. And now it's my pleasure to introduce the chairman of the board, president of the USTA, Patrick Galbraith.
Well, what an incredible match that we were able to watch tonight. Thank you both. Daniil, this is your first Grand Slam final. We all know this is not your last. You're going to be back. And Rafa, what can I say? 9 years ago, you won your first U.S. Open singles title. Tonight, you win your 4th, your 19th Grand Slam title. You are one of the greatest in our sport, and you're a great ambassador, and we all look up to you. Thank you very much. And again, on behalf of the USTA, all our fans, we appreciate it wherever you are. Thank you very much. You were great tonight here in the stadium. Another fantastic U.S. Open. Thank you.
And now, let's hear it for our finalist. His first was a classic. 23 years of age, we will see you again. Daniil Medvedev. Congratulations. You just went 5 hours and 5 sets with the biggest, toughest fighter in tennis, which means you are too. Congratulations on an incredible match. We've never seen a summer hard court season like the one you've put together here. 4 finals, 1 big title in Cincinnati, and then tonight. What will you take from this?
Yeah, first of all, I just want to congratulate Rafa. 19th Grand Slam title is something unbelievable, outrageous. I want to congratulate him and his team. You guys are doing an amazing job. I mean, the way you are playing is a big joke. It's very tough to play against you. And you know, when I was looking on the screen and they were showing number 1, number 2, number 19, I was like, if I would win, what would they show? So. Yeah, and again, what you've done for tennis in general, I mean, I think 100 million of kids watching you play want to play tennis, and it's amazing for our sport. Thank you and congrats again.
How did you do it? What did you do late in the 3rd set to turn this around and get yourself into a classic match?
To be honest, in my mind, I was already okay. What do I say in the speech? It's going to be soon, in 20 minutes. Losing in 3 sets in the first final, you know, trying to give a fight, but not really. And so I was like, okay, anyway, I have to fight for every ball, and I have to see how it goes. It went far, but unfortunately it didn't go my way. And I want to talk about you guys. I know earlier in the tournament I said something kind of in a bad way. Now I'm saying it in a good way. It's because of your energy, guys. I was here in the final. And I mean, tonight is going to be always in my mind because I played in the biggest court in tennis world, and in the 3rd set where, as I say, I was already thinking which speech should I give. You guys were pushing me to prolong this match because you want to see more tennis, and because of you guys I was fighting like hell.
Congratulations. I think you're going to have a nice and long relationship with the crowd in New York.
Yeah, as I said, it's electric. You were booing me for a reason. I never said that it was not, but you guys see that I can also change because I'm a human being. I can make mistakes. And again, thank you very much from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you.
Last but not the least, I want to thank my team, everybody who was in the box today, who was in the box these 2 weeks, Igor, Francisca, Gilles, Dasha. I mean, you are all... I mean, this year a lot has changed for me, including this final, and without these guys it would be impossible. And I just want to thank you, all the fans throughout this week who supported me. You guys gave me amazing energy. My family, my parents who brought me to tennis to play here tonight, and I mean, I will always forget someone in my speech, but be sure I think about you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. New world number 4. And Patrick, you'd like to present the trophy.
Congratulations. You're going to be here for a long time. You want to make photos now?
And now, the champion, Rafael Nadal. Congratulations. Rafa, you have famously told us to win, you have to be prepared to suffer. You suffered tonight. Your family suffered. Your team suffered. What did it take to get through?
A little bit. I have been an amazing final. No, seems that I had more or less the match under control, but honestly, first word that I have to say is to Daniil. No, his summer is just one of the best summers I ever saw on this sport since I was playing. So tonight, everybody saw why he is the number 4th player in the world already, only with 23 years old. So many congratulations for everything. The way that he was able to fight, to change the rhythm of the match was just incredible. So well done to you, well done to your great team that you have there, and all the very best for the future. I'm sure you will have many more chances to win here, so all the best. Well, difficult to speak. Have been one of the most emotional nights in my tennis career. No, with that video, with all the support that all of you guys have been just amazing. So normally I take it for the last thing, but today going to be the first thing. Thank you very, very much, everybody in all this stadium. Have been amazing energy. During the both weeks have been just incredible. No, it's a really pleasure and an honor play in front of all of you in this amazing stadium. I think there is no one stadium in the world that is more energetic than this one. So many, many thanks for everything.
Rafa, you are the king of clay. 12 French Opens, but now you have 4 U.S. Opens, and you join McEnroe, Connors, Sampras, and Federer, and you. 4 U.S. Opens on a hard court. What does that mean to you?
Well, that's so important for me. No, this victory means a lot, and especially the way that the match became so difficult, so tough. Was able to hold at the end the nerves, because the nerves were so high after having the match almost under control, and then 5-2, 5-4 break point. So have been a crazy match, and yeah, I don't know, I just emotional.
Emotional, and you've been on your feet 5 hours. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Well, I want to say thank you very much, everybody on the USTA, everybody who makes possible the event, all the security, all the people who are around us during the both weeks and make this event so special. Thank you very much for everything. I want to remember a terrible thing that happened a few weeks ago with a good friend of us, Karim Alami, that and he and his family lost his small son, and who was a good friend of mine. He was a great tennis player, and it's the moment to send a big hug to him, to all his family, and all the very best. Last thing, my team, I don't know, I will not be here if my team and my family are not there supporting. No, I know, I saw the video, I saw here all of you suffering so much. Just can say thank you very much for all the support in the good moments, in the bad moments. During all my career have been amazing. Have all of you around me. You without you, nothing of this will be possible. So many thanks for everything. Thank you, guys. And just I hope to see you next year. Thank you very much.
Rafa, fans watching you around the world, if there's something in Spanish you could say to your many.
Bueno, por último, a toda la comunidad latina que la verdad que nunca me habéis fallado, ni en Nueva York, ni cuando juego en Latinoamérica, ni cuando juego en Miami, en ningún lugar del mundo me habéis fallado. Muchísimas gracias a todos los latinos, esta victoria también es para todos vosotros. Mil gracias.
Now to present the rewards. A prize of $3.85 million from JP Morgan, Jennifer Piepsek. And on the 50th anniversary of his Grand Slam, Mr. Rod Laver to present the trophy to Rafael Nadal, lefty to lefty. Rafa Nadal!
So some fabulous moments and wonderful words, really, from both men. Daniil Medvedev representing himself very well. Those words that he spoke, receiving his finalist trophy. And Rafa, of course, always great sportsman. He sets the example for so many players on the tour.